Alrighty. Let's start out with some trains. Train. Then we do our Pokemons. And for once we're going to not play that America map. Let's visit Australia. There are a couple of places you can usually start. You can usually start between Geraldton and Perth. If you get a nice spawn, you can get a Bundaberg Brisbane. Sometimes you can justify going up and down the hill here. And you can sometimes justify doing something like here, here, or here, but I think we'll go with Perth. You're good, but we need our track first. That looks about right. It gets the power station, but it still gets most of, well, a significant fraction of the Northam. The alternative would be to give up Northam and come further this way. Which would give us more space between Geraldton and Perth, but not that much more. That one also works. So what does that get me as opposed to that? 2 extra houses for like 3 extra tiles away. No, I think that one wins. So, that's what it gets me. That house is oh no, the house isn't in the way if we go there. The start of that return trip is going to be slow to accelerate. But oh well. And then on this side, we want like that. And then enough that we can do that as well, because there is oil here. And between the oil and the coal, we have everything that that power station wants. Well, once we've processed the oil into diesel. So, 2 to the right of you. Except that doesn't work, it gets in the way of that, unless... No, it's 1 square off. So we'd like to be 1 square further down? Yeah, that looks like it will work. Yeah, the corner is on a nice, relatively flat bit. I should have waited to do that until I swapped into him. My bad. Okay. And then what choo-choos are available? Not all that many. We have hilliness, so we can't just rely on pure flat. Good lord, that is a rough collection to start with. But yeah, there's too much hilliness here. And here, so it definitely can't be any of the things that slow down too much from hill. There might even be something to be said for this. It is also very cheap. And the other thing we wanted was... ideally that. That will work. We can do oil to diesel, and then yoink it back. Okay, we've got to make a decision. Do we go with the prairie or the camelback? What if we look at the performances at... like this weight. And how much do current... well, we can't tell how much current bloody carriages weigh until we've got a train. Yeah, we'll live with the prairie. Oh, there goes most of the money. Go. Make sure this is 0. Is there a better advisor now that we've built? Maybe you eventually? Yeah, that's alright, opponent. I don't mind you having that. Now, the one nice thing about the corner in this way is that it's downhill after the corner, so we don't slow down too much. Grab the oil, take it there, and then come back. Okay, and on the way back, we can do double coal, double diesel, passenger mail. Climbing up that hill is going to be unpleasant, though. Let's see how much relative things weigh. So 30 is the amount I should be looking at. Okay. And it looks like we need to split this into two. One that does this bit and one that does the passengers. In the future. Not the best first year. Come on, get in. In fact, we won't want three. One that just does the coal, one that does the oil, and one that does passengers. Okay. Get you your last thing, and then we can trade out of Station Man, maybe? No, better on offer. Get the bidirectionality happening. Okay. It's not too difficult to add in that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. But given just how heavy they are, we're going to go with a camelback for them. And now, how bad is the oil? Nowhere near as bad as the coal. Though still slightly heavier than the passengers. That can be a prairie. You need to know that you're less important, otherwise we're good. Then the only other question is, do we add in that one as well? And we might as well. Good. In the future, you are 2 and 2 instead of 1 and 3. And in the future, you are 3. 3, 6. There. Now the 6 might be a bit much for it to handle. We'll have to see. That's my screw up. Let's fix that. So 3, 3, 6 there. But you're currently on the way to the end station. Done. G'day, Dutchie. Hope you're having a lovely day, mate. New Holland? I think New Holland was up here. The bit that they discovered and then sort of sailed away. Said, it's too hot for us here. We give up. And it looks like we could have 2 of these. So you know what? Let's have 2. You can be more important than the other one, seeing as you're empty, you'll get there quicker. You thought middle south? Maybe my knowledge is wrong. Okay, supposedly they knew about, like, here, around to the north bit. But they didn't know sort of here around to there. So most of this map they didn't know. As in, like... yeah. Now, we would like to make you and you... and ideally this an earner. Yeah, it would be hard for them to, like, discover this first. Because everything that they would have previously been exploring was, like, up here in Indonesia. So it really wouldn't make sense for them to... the only way that you'd get here first is if you were coming from Antarctica. You know what? We're going to have a 3-tiered system. Passengers most important. Oil the second. Coal the third. There's the one we've been longing for. The mighty Mikaido. You had special interns for the labor? Just go back empty. This is not working out well enough. I might have to split this into 2 separate ones. Yeah, let's split them into 2 separate ones. So... You don't know the reason why you left it alone? There weren't lots of convenient... There were fewer and less docile convenient natives to enslave. So that for you. And now this one is that. And we hope that by making it half as big, it is a fair bit faster. Right. Good revenue. Decent profit. What's our goal on this map? Personal worth. At least there's still a New Zealand. Even if there's no New Holland. Well, wouldn't Zealand be... I thought Zealand was Salar, not you. You've heard block signaling could improve routing performance. Let's try it. We should probably buy the electric plant. This guy's never getting to move, which is a bit sad. Yeah, you're not really good enough. It's discovered by the British, but named after a Dutch province. I thought Sealand was, S-E-A... Sealand... Danish? Yeah, Zealand, the largest and most populous island in Denmark proper. Do you also have a Zealand? That must get confusing, they're so close together. What are we going to do about this coal? Dutch explorer Abel Tasman was the first European... Okay, I didn't know that the Tasmania, and presumably the Tasman Sea are named after him, you would assume. Nova Zealandia, after the Dutch province of Zealand. Okay, you have a Zealand and Denmark has a Zealand. Of course, why not? And silly me, I assumed it was named after the one that's, you know, an island. Like us, kinda. Oh well. You know what? We might retire him to be an extra oil thing, because the oil is also not really getting done quickly enough. And then we can make the coal into a Hokkaido. Let's try it like that. It does make sense in terms of, like, yes, I don't know much of Danish colonizing other than, yeah, Iceland. But in terms of the name, I didn't know you had a Zealand, and I did know that they have Sealand. It's half tempting to just delete this. We'll see. Block signaling done. Alright, we've got enough money to think about doing something else. You here. Maybe even two? Means we need to play more EU4. You're pretty sure it's in there? Which is not a fun place to be. Having to rebel from Burgundy and the bloody stupid Dutch rebellion events that constantly cause issues. To the extreme that it's often worth culture converting you away just so that the events don't trigger. Full passengers for you. This one, then you. And then it's time to work out where else we're going. Can I do Sydney, Melbourne? Well, there's Melbourne. It is a province in Holland. Of Holland, I should say. Cheaper Fuel Man is probably the right guy to swap into once we've built this. I don't want to cross the other guy's tracks because it will cause priority issues. But that is livable. And now that we know they're different states as well, we will need customs. Okay, now we need track. And track means not you. I'm willing to do a little bit of digging to see if we can get a track cheaper guy. Mountainous track, electric track, and all-over track. Yeah. You will partially pay for yourself. That's hideous. Surely there is a less stupidly mountainous... Yeah, that looks alright, until at least about there. That 10 is just not livable. We can turn it into only a 7? That's gonna be rough. Although there's a whole bunch of 5s there. Well, they're now 3s. Yeah, that's gonna be just blech. Can we maybe make that a bit better by going slightly earlier? Not really. The trouble is, that's the worst of both worlds, because it's high and 2 turns. High grade. That more livable? Honestly, that is probably more livable. It's still not great, but... Now, we need to connect these two. Really? Can we not avoid that mountainous there? Apparently not. That's what we get. Unpleasantly zigzaggy. This bit's not so bad, but this zig 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 zig. At least it's straight there. It's going to need maintenance partway along for sand, because it's also ugly and hilly. Especially coming up that hill. And that bit of the hill. Between there and there should be fine. And then what do we want? We want Makaidos. Go. That's not pleasant for our little guys. How are you doing? Actually, the Melbourne one's done far better. Because at least it gets a run-up before it's hill and it's straight. Whereas this is uphill and around corners. So it's a bit slower. Okay, and he is still making money, he's just not making as much as the others, so he can continue to exist. We should be simple to make a train line. This area is very mountainous. It's nice to drive through. It's very pretty, dense, foresty, mountainous. But yeah. Not the best for putting train lines through. Now this bit, this is good for trains. Big, vast, open, flat bits. Can we add any extra good processing at either of these? Is there cow nearby? There is not cow nearby. You do oil. And Melbourne would like diesel. Have a look at the resources. There is no coal. There is some oil. So in theory we could bring oil down there and then across to here. And it's downhill. So even though the return trip would be unpleasant up, it would be empty. We could also just make this Brizzy Bundaberg. Need to be there. Can that actually be a reasonable proportion of Brisbane? Not really. So it would need to be more like that. We're going to need some more cash for that. What other goods processing could there be? Nothing there. And only metal. But there's no real metal production. Ding, ding, ding. Go back with mail. And then on the Melbourne side... Is there any timber processing? No. That's sad. Why would you build a timber processor in the middle of the plains? But whatever. They're in different places than you thought? Sydney is surprisingly low. I think people think Sydney's a bit further up the coast in general. And Melbourne's kind of like my city, where it's, oh look, we're in a nice little flat bit surrounded by mountaineousness on the coast. Oh look, we're in a nice little flat bit surrounded by well, not mountaineous, but big hills on the coast. Yeah, you also thought more northeast. Something like 70% of our population lives in this corner of Australia, if I remember correctly. Okay, that was enough money to think about doing the oil. You thought it was more north? Too warm! Well, too humid. Too humid. Only the cassowaries live there. Looks like we should be in the south one. And that means that we could justify trying to do food down to Sydney. Look at all that grain that Ivanhoe could turn into food. Water, sanding, roundhouse. Liquid storage. Liquid storage. Same with Canada. Yeah. Everyone lives in the little bit that's nestled up next to America in the lakes. Yes. Is that going to need its own water? Let's just err on the side of caution and give it its own water. If we can get that to grab the other... We cannot. Then I'd rather line it up with there. You start saving up grain. Then do we go right down here and then at right angles? Or do we let it cut across and have an extra turn? Let's do the right angle thing. Hail, hailstorm. G'day, g'day. Does mean blowing up that, but oh well. Okay. You have all the maintenance. A little bit tempting to say, like, one there. If I did that, we could have even more grain. Not that I necessarily think we're going to need more grain. Okay. 3, 6, down to Sydney, across to Melbourne. And you do nothing on the way back, which is a bit sad, but oh well. Yeah, I hope you're having a lovely day, Hailstorm. Having a nice day myself. So far, so good. Go. Save up enough to build this bridge, connect the food. That going back almost entirely empty is bad micro on my part. I'm willing to leverage myself a little bit more, but not that much more. And then you have countries like the Netherlands where you have more people than Norway and Sweden combined in, like, tiny, tiny area. Compared to their vast mountain emptiness. Cold mountain emptiness. Well, I suppose some of Sweden is maybe a little bit not so frigidly cold. Do we shell out for the fancy bridge? Let's shell out for the fancy bridge. Okay. Baked goods cars. You. Here. Sydney. Go. Do we add you so that we can do Melbourne too? Let's say yes. But we need some more cash. And we should swap out of this guy into cheaper fuel man. You're at least getting good infrastructure value, Dutchy. You build your infrastructure and it serves a lot of people because of how densely populated you are. The opposite of our problem. Nope. Just 2 mail. Don't proceed empty. Hail, Emra. Oh, okay. A nice amount of population density. Okay. Melbourne can be 2 and 4. And that was enough to get steam and traction man. Trains can't collide in that way. They can blow up, but they will. There's no such thing as collisions in this. Thankfully, you don't have to worry about signaling and collisions. 3, 6 food, Melbourne. You want the trains to explode, you monster? Why would you want to hurt trains? Two and 4. You should love the train, not try to hurt the train. Transport? Wasn't that the one that Maud had us do? No, I'm thinking of... What was the one that Maud had us do? I've already forgotten. Give me a sec. I thought I had it on there. I must not. It must be on here. What did Lord have us play? Because it was a train game, it also had buses and things. Bah, I give up. Can't see it. Yeah, right? You'd think these are going to run into each other, but all that happens is one completely stops while the other is going over the top. And that encourages you to make dual tracks so that they can zoom past each other. No, it wasn't Transport Fever. It was older than Transport Fever. It was much more like this in terms of... graphics than the 3D-ness of Transport Fever. Now I want to know what it was. Grrr. Not Tropico. Even though Tropico is based on Railroad Tycoon 2 here. Not the Last Express, although the Last Express is related to trains. Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, Tropico 1 uses this game engine, Dutchy. Tropico 1 is built on this game engine. You have trains to thank for the Tropico series. Good. Our diesel to Melbourne is gonna make $500,000. Enough to justify a second one. And then what else do we make? Then what else do we make? Usually we do Broken Hill to Adelaide. And Broken Hill down to Sydney and Melbourne to do goods. There's something to be said for grabbing all this coal and yoinking it across to Melbourne. It could happily come downhill there. And there's iron and coal that could come down to... I mean, I want to say the Whyalla Steelworks, but I think Whyalla's actually over this way. And then that steel could go to Peterborough. Yeah, we can justify that. The real question is, can we sneak in... No, we can't sneak in something between these. So I guess we're just going to have to say, suck it, Adelaide. You don't get to exist. Something like that. Coal and iron. Put the maintenance in the middle. And then what kind of train do we want doing this? It probably has to be a Hokkaido. The Hokkaidos are going to be a little bit overkill, but the littler trains would be massive underkill. Done. Then we buy you, and in a second you. And possibly the cannery as well. Now, memory says there isn't actually any really produce on this map almost ever. Certainly not at a sane distance away from the cannery. And apparently you use a lot more sand than I thought you would. Well, it's too late now. Thankfully no one's behind you, so even though you're going to have sanding problems, it won't cause issues. Well, it won't cause issues for anyone else other than you, is what I mean. Actually, technically, could you cut straight across here? No, because that river's on a diagonal. Yeah, it's having trouble with its sand issue, but no one's behind it close enough that that is going to matter. It will get up the hill and get up to the little maintenance thing before it causes a problem. What we should do is buy the bakery and then the oil refinery down in Sydney. He is still making money. Don't mind you existing. There are not infinite mail this time, so grab the passengers instead. Looks like these guys have caught up. Well, maybe it finishes making it up that bit. See? No, it looks like the answer is no. Fine. Give you your own personal sanding station. God, I'm generous. Come on, you need to turn around. Turn around, mate. Now it turns around. Anyway, back to Melbourne now that you've got sand. Problem solved. There's only a modest queue formed behind you. Looks like we do need a second one of those food ones though, so... Second Melbourne food. Get the cannery running. Sadly, Perth has no mail at the moment. Go back without mail. Oi. What's your problem? How can you possibly have nothing? Well then, it's time for you to not exist. Goodbye. And it looks like it's time to drop this down to 2 and 2. You head back to Sydney and wait for at least a decent amount of passengers. We wanted the oil refinery, which we buy. Okay, what else could we add? We could add... Is there any sheep nearby here? There is no sheep. There's a shitload of iron. But there's no steel mill on this side, so that's kind of pointless. We're going to wait for at least most of that, I'm sorry. Melbourne Dings. Wait. I was very clear about waiting for passengers, you. Okay, what next? We pay off our loan. And we start shoving infinite sheep into Broken Hill. Actually, that's even better. Doesn't need a turn. The other end only needs water. That can probably be taken care of by a prairie. It's a little bit heavy for a prairie, but it's a pure straight line and it isn't very far. Oof. How nice the tracks looks when you're zoomed in. Yeah. They got a little bit of shininess to them. Evening decoy. The trains are going well enough. Okay, that now means that the food to Melbourne doesn't have to go all the way around that big U shape, including all the zigzags. It can just go here, there, down. Admittedly, that bit is a horrendous incline, but it's downhill while they're heavy, and uphill they're empty, so it should be okay. Now that means we should double this little bit of track. There. Or actually, to there. Ding, 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 ding. Melbourne train comes in. And that will also actually probably have these come that way now. Well, no, I want those to go this way. If they try and come inland, I'm going to have to manually reroute them. I thought there was a third here before. Maybe it died. In which case, you only wait for 4 from now on. There we go. There's the food returning the other direction now. Ugh. I do need to pay attention to whether that tries to come up, or if it goes this way. Hopefully it goes that way. Apparently this bit needs doubling already. So be it. Get out of each other's way. Now, do you try and go inland, or are you sane? Okay, good, you're being sane. Excellent. Economy crashes, so passengers are going to give us a fair bit less for a while. And then do I connect you to here so that we can deliver those goods to Melbourne? And possibly Sydney? We'll see. How would we do it? Obviously want to connect there. Go across empty for you at the moment. The other guy is gonna take over your position. Food number 2 is returning the quick way. And that kind of means we should swap which one does what. So, you should be 3, 6, Ivanhoe. Sydney? You should be 6, Ivanhoe, Melbourne. And you should also be 6, Ivanhoe, Melbourne. No. Go back. You must be at least half full. Same with you. This guy's doing excellent work. He's profitable by himself, and he makes all those businesses profitable. We wanted to add in this. There or there? Can either of these use the metal? Melbourne could actually use the metal. But it would just do goods that we're already going to be doing via this anyway, so no. Can we get all 3 of those in a single station? Yes, but kind of no. There? There, but then it would be stuck. No, we can just live with 2. And if it's 2, then it should be there. Now, do we go around to that, or do we have a second station? I think we just have the 1. Then I don't need to worry about building another set of maintenance buildings, right? This has already got all the maintenance buildings. Might want us to double the little bit of track across the station, but that's about it. Okay. Yeah, I think that should be fine. So, 1 that does Sydney. This little guy who delivers sheep to Broken Hill. once he's done a delivery, we'll make a Melbourne one. Maybe I make one that goes here, here, there? Yeah, that actually works. And would let me feel safe about both Sydney and Melbourne goods deliveries aren't going to run out of supply. That little bit is horrible, but it's coming after a straight, and on the way back it will be empty. RT2 for Broken Hill. And then we're going to want to buy all those sheep farms, as well as, I guess, the textile mill, which we should do now. Might be time to retire you now that we've made this shortcut rather than going around there. Yeah, Melbourne's getting enough food. You know what? You can actually become Melbourne goods. Maybe. We'll see how little this thinks it's gonna get for making its delivery. Yeah, worryingly little, so we do need less food deliveries, so you can definitely retire once you get down here. Buy out you, buy out you. So we're going to be making all of your pickups every year, without fail. There's the last of you. You now become Melbourne goods instead of Melbourne food. Then, do we also make an Ivanhoe and Parks goods? Probably yes. We're going to be producing so much of those goods. Build our own copy of his station. Give it its own water. And and make that one. So here, Ivanhoe, here, Parks. Go. The share price is currently cheap, and in one sense I should be buying back stock. Yep, speed up. We kind of now want doubled track. At least here. 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 And then do I also want this section? Yeah, probably yes, so... just, we'll say no to the bridges for the moment, because we're a bit cheap. Oh, I can't afford the bridge. There. Okay. You, and then that one. And then we're happy with all our sheep buying. Yep. Happy with our sheep buying. We get even cheaper fuel, man? Yes, we can. The instant that something dings, we buy even cheaper fuel, man. Will do. Halves the... well, provides double the bonus to fuel cheapening. We could also be delivering these coal to down here now, seeing as we're only currently shoving diesel into it. Extend the double track to there. Grab you. So that one, Melbourne. Probably make you wait 1.5 years. Lovely. Alright, let those tick away for a sec. I need to refill my drink, and also I think Doggo wants to be let inside, so I'll be back in just a minute or two. Okay, thank you for your patience. Doggo, let in. Good, the new coal one is working. That means we can buy these two. Rockets downhill. And g'day, Globular. Welcome, welcome. I'm an idiot. I delivered to the wrong Ivanhoe. Heya, 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 heya. Profitable sheep farm. Profitable train. Profitable train. Currently unprofitable sheep farms, but we'll wait for the end of the year and see if that changes. So speed up. And profitable train. Yeah, it should be at least as profitable as those. There's the first coal delivery to the power station. slow back down. It's about to be the new year. Check the profitabilities. Yes, lovely, 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 lovely. And he completes his loop in just about the perfect amount of time. Maybe slightly too quickly. Before the economy recovers, we should keep buying back more stock. While it's still cheap. That pushes our ownership up to... I mean, it's still like a quarter-ish. There's not a lot else more to do on this map. We could maybe set up this one. Bundaberg Brizzy. I suppose we could technically add in paper. But getting the pulpwood up that hill is insanity. Are there any logs produced on the other side of the mountain? These are kind of uphill enough that it's not insane to think about maybe doing that paper. There, and... where was the other one? Am I blind? There it is. That gets both of them. That looks like a hideous grade, but it's downhill, so it's not going to matter. Okay. Probably groups of 4. More than... waiting for 6 is probably a bit much. So... 4 to paper to Melbourne. 4 to paper. No. Come on, I want my Sydney. In fact, let's give it a better name. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that was one too many. Yes. Let's name this Blobber Sydney. So that we have an easier time knowing when it's the correct station here. Done. Alright, paper added into the network. These aren't going to be big enough to one paper. Yeah. Nope. And... nope. Speed up. Do we add in these two delivering to Broken Hill as well? It looks like we do need more sheep delivery. Because that one is now waiting for sheep. So... Can I cheese it? Only if I use a big station. I'll use a big station then. That means we want to double track to there. You will deserve your own water. Little efficiency prairie. Deliver even more sheep to Broken Hill. I'm going to want to buy those sheep. And you can be low priority. The paper can be higher priority than you. Go. So many sheep deliveries to Broken Hill. 4, 8, 12, 16 sheep deliveries a year. We could add in these and make even more metal. Maybe deliver those ones up to Parks. Why not? It's a bit sad that they need a big station or 2 littles. We'll go with 2 littles. Give it its own water and sand. So your loop is 3, 6, steel, our version of Parks. Go. And then I'm going to want to buy these. You actually run out of sand, so... Well, you only run out of sand as you're about to pass the sand thing. I can live with that, I think. Start of next year we buy these. You've arrived precisely on time. See if these go from minus 3k year to something more positive. At least the train itself is making money. And it looks like it's time to give this double tracks. At least... that bit. realistically, probably all the way to there. There. Now, yes, you became profitable. Yes, you became super profitable. Those ones are now lovely. Apparently these ones aren't, which is disappointing. Give them one more year. You and you should now be fine, though. Speed up. Yes, we'll say yes to the paper mill. Check out how this side's going. We've been leaving it alone. Exceedingly profitable. Good, 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 good. Extremely good. We could maybe add in coal there, but yeah, we probably should. It's not that hard to do. Alright, so coal down to there and across to... Hell, we can make it a straight line for that bit. That means we could extend that even further. Do I blow that up? Yeah, I blow that up for the sake of having a straight track. Standing water. And then standing water. And this one can be standing water roundhouse. This needs a station. And now we decide how we're doing this. We're doing 2, 2, end. 2, 2, end. Or do we do 4 and 4 end? I like the 4 more because I don't have to double as much track, but I worry that this wouldn't be able to do a full loop in a year. We'll see. I'm going to assume that it can, and if not, we might need to bump it up to doing 6 rather than 4. 2, 4... Deliver it to the fuel, deliver it to the power station, and 2, 4, deliver it to the power station. Why does that have no coal at the moment? I mean, you can start there and do... Yeah, it's just got no coal for no obvious reason. Start with this one then, and then do 2, 4 in the future. Then I'm going to want to buy all of these. I want to see how this changes as well. Currently that's 97, so let's say just under 100. That is not a big amount of money to get for that. What if you went down to Melbourne instead? Much better. It's actually looking a bit more reasonable to do 6 paper than I thought. So 6 in the future. Absolutely zooms downhill. It looks like I will need a second one of these. Speed up. Okay, yep, we build the second one, we admit that we need it. A little bit troubling that you are worth more than me. Yeah, we own about a third of the company now. Push a little bit higher. Now we owe strictly more than a third. Let's buy back a whole bunch of stock. Drive that share price absolutely bonkers. We own about half now. These are all fantastic. That didn't actually earn any more, which is a bit... Well, it earned slightly more. 1k more, but not... I was expecting it to go up by like another 20, 30k. This guy does need to be 3 and 6. I was right that it takes it too long. It's just too much of a distance for it to cover. It's not that it's heavy and slow, it's just that it's a long way. Buy both of these. Buy both of these. Double that last little bit of track there. You should also actually deliver to Melbourne now. Can he get to the power station before the end of the year? I doubt it. We split 2 for 1. I own very literally half the company, pretty much. Sadly, it's still not quite enough. There we go. Inflate the share price some more. Make sure that I'm not in a negative fiscal position, net. Profitable. Profitable not. Well, then we'll make a second one of you two. You know what? We'll dial you back to 2, but have 2 of you. Because you aren't delivering quickly enough. Go. Yeah, that should be fine now. Speed up. That's perfect. The issue is that now we're going to need a second one of you as well. Now that you're delivering to Melbourne instead of the cannery, which we should actually sell. Look at that paper delivery. Nearly $1 million worth of paper delivered to Sydney. Speed up one. Yeah, doubling that is pretty perfect. Unfortunately, the share price isn't doing enough, so take a couple of modest company loans to artificially inflate the share price. Keep inflating the share price. Pretty close to the victory condition. It increased by another 1,000, despite the fact that we're shoving like twice as much coal into it. diminishing returns have struck. Alright, end of this year is, oh no, we've got one more year after this one, but we can probably cause the victory at the end of this year. So, speed up to the end of this year. August, September, October, November, December, super loan the company, buy back all the shares, yeah, done. Gold! Now that was worth the wait. The land down under was ripe for plunder, and you've left nothing there but bones. No greater glory to be had. Well done.
Good going out there in the outback.
Alright. And with that, we will swap over to our Pokemon Zing. So, I wanted to check out Mystery Dungeon. This. And then DS. So hello and welcome to the Blob Plays Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. I have not really played the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. I was more of a mostly mainline purist at the times that these came out. I don't know all that much about them. Start a new game. Sure. Welcome. This is the portal that leads to the world inhabited by Pokemon. Beyond this gateway, many new experiences and adventures await your arrival. Before you depart, answer some questions. Be truthful. Are you ready? Have you played the previous games? Can't say I have. You're hiking up a mountain. When you reach diverging paths, which do you take, the narrow or the wide path? The wide one. You want to reveal that you like someone. What do you do? State it clearly. Have you ever blurted something out without thinking about the consequences? No, I of course consider everything I say. The people at the next table are singing for someone's birthday. Sing along, happy birthday to the other person. You're running a marathon and at the start you fall flat on your face. Shout start over. I'm not giving up yet. What's that? There's someone behind you. Did you look just now? Can't say I did. Once you've decided something, do you see it through? If we finished Final Fantasy 1 through 5, I think we've answered that question. You've stuffed yourself with a good meal. When a great dessert arrives, eat it, who cares if I'm stuffed, turn it down, it's too fattening, or yum, I love dessert the most, with a musical symbol, sure. Boy or girl, boy. And now your aura will be analyzed. Your aura is the energy that you radiate. Relax, calm yourself. Press your fingertip gently to the bow. Take a deep breath. Your aura has been identified. You are... It's gonna make me like a slowpoke, isn't it? Aqua blue. Thank you for answering your questions. You seem to be the hardy type and determined. You don't whine or feel sorry for yourself, and you never need help with anything. You have a strong sense of responsibility. You work towards your goals steadily and never require attention along the way. Your resilient spirit is the only thing you need to guide you towards your goals. Be careful. You risk wearing yourself out if you work too long, all on your own. You should recognize that sometimes you need help from your friends. So a hardy, determined type like you is a Torchic. And finally, who will be your partner? Is our partner Pikachu, Chikorita the Great, Totodile, Trico, Mudkip, Turtwig. Oh, we got so many to pick from. Piplup, Eevee, Shinx, Riolu, Fanfi, Skitty, Meowth, Munchlax, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle, but not Charmander. Presumably because I rolled Torchic? They don't want you to have, like, double fire types, would be my assumption? Because otherwise it doesn't make sense that they've given us all the other combos, but not Charmander. I suppose they also didn't give us, Cyndaquil and... What's Baby Infernape? Whatever Baby Infernape's name is, I've already forgotten. So, I do love me Shinxie. Shinxie is a cutie. Lucario is fantastic. And I am, of course, a Bulbasaur boy. But... no. Shinxie wins. We get to nickname our friend. Well, Finboy has naming rights. So... Finboy the Shinx. If we chose Skitty, I guess it could have been Kitty, but who really wants to have a Skitty? That's it, you're ready to go. You're off to the world of Pokemon. Be strong, stay smart, and be victorious. Chapter 1. A Storm at Sea. Whoa! Are you okay? Don't let go, just a little longer. Hang on. I can't hold on. Wah. Where am I? Oh god, no. It's Lost in Blue, but we're a Pokemon. I can't. Drifting off. Finvoy. Oh, he boings! Nope. I refuse to be paralyzed by this any longer. This is it. I have to steal my courage today. Pokemon detected. Whose footprint? Footprint is Shinx. Wah! That was shocking. Phew. I can't work up the courage to go in. I told myself today was the day, but I thought holding on to my personal treasure would inspire me. I just can't do it. I'm such a coward. This is so discouraging. And he boings away. Hey, Zubat. Did you get a load of that? You bet I did, coughing. That little wimp was pacing around. He had something good, right? Oh, he had something, that's for sure. Some kind of treasure. Should we go after it? Yes. Okay, so they're gonna go bully Shinx for his little fancy rock. Krabbies are using Bubble. Oh wow, what a pretty sight. The sea is shining brightly, shining warm and bright. When the weather's good, the Krabby come out at sundown to blow bubbles. Those bubbles catch the setting sun's rays off the waves. It's beautiful. This is where I always come when I'm feeling sorry for myself. It makes me feel good. Coming here is uplifting. It cheers me up. Hey, what's that? What's going on over there? Boingy, boingy, boingy. Someone has collapsed on the sand. What happened? Are you okay? You're awake. That's a relief. Where am I? You weren't moving and I was worried. Do you remember how you ended up out here? I was knocked out? What happened? I'm Finboy. Oh, what a cutie. Glad to meet you. And who are you? I've never seen you around before. You're a human, but you look like a Torchic. It's true, I've turned into a Torchic. How did this happen? I don't remember anything. You're a little odd. Are you pulling some kind of trick on me? No. You're telling the truth? Alright then, what's your name? My name? I guess this is Kitty, who also has naming rights. Kitty the bird? A bit odd. Oh. Ah, Kitty is your name. Okay. You don't seem to be a bad Pokemon, at least. Sorry that I doubted you. More and more bad Pokemon have been turning up lately. Many have gotten aggressive. Things have grown somewhat lawless. Ow! I beg your pardon. Why did you do that? Can't figure it out. We wanted to mess with you. Hail, Sergeant Cookie. Can't face up to us, can you? I'm a bit worried at the moment, Sergeant Cookie. I already said, oh no, We've been washed up on an island. It's lost in blue, but we're a Pokemon. What? That's yours, isn't it? No, that's... Sorry, kiddo. We'll take that. Ah. Whoa. Not gonna make a move to get that back? Pet the Shinx? Would if we could, VGF. Not gonna make a move to get that back? What's the matter? Are you scared? I didn't think you'd be such a coward. Let's get out of here. See you round, chicken. Which is all the funnier because Kitty is a Torchic, a very literal chicken. What should I do? That's my personal treasure. It means the world to me. If I lose it, don't worry, it isn't lost in blue. No, there's no time to waste. I've got to get it back. Will you help me? Yes. Really? You'll help? Thank you. Let's go. And then he boingy boingy boingies. Beach. Basement, floor 1. Head for the stairway. As you go, attack enemies by pressing A. Enemies won't move or act until you do. Okay, so Finboy beat up a Corsola. We beat up a Shelder. Ah, you can attack on diagonals. That's surprising. This Poké Dollars are this world's money. Save it up to buy yourself useful items for your adventures. You can carry one item. Items you find on the floor have a variety of useful effects. If you find an item, open the menu with X. Then use the item's options to see what it does. Walk or Solar. I mean, we're told to go through the stairs, so I guess we just keep going through all the stairs? In some areas, you will see a ground tile with a green arrow. It's called a Wonder Tile. Step on it to heal. A Blast Seed. Eat a Blast Seed to breathe fire at the target in front of you. To use it, open the menu. Select it from the items. The weird little gremlin mons? You like coughing? I do not think coughing is cute, I'm sorry. Then select Eat. I love the way Finboy boings. Finboy boinging around is lovely. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Well, we found the stairs. You like coughing because of James? James does make the coolest girl. Do you have questions about anything? You can check out Quick Hints by opening the menu with X, then selecting Others to find the Hints option. Never mind then. The game won't tell you that this is something you can do or something you should do. What? The game won't tell you that this is something you can do, nor that it's something you should do. Well, so far it's just said go to the stairs, it's taught us about items, and it's taught us about the healing pads. Pinboy has grown to level 6. Excellent, I leveled up. More health, more attack, more defense, more special attack, more special defense. Wonder why Pinboy leveled up before Kitty. You know what? Let's back up. Pinboy refuses to follow. Kitty grew to level 6. Health up, attack up, defense up. Special attack up, special defense up. This is long term. It's one of those system mastery things that you'll eventually learn on your own after much frustration, or find out from a tips thing from fellow players. They have different EXP gradients? Ah, so they're in like the real games where there's different level up rates. Maybe. Don't worry, I'm watching out for us in the back, Kitty. I mean, so far it just seems to be walk up to things and button mash A, which is not the best. Oh? Not the best in terms of gameplay. Did I go the wrong way? I get the starter curve, while Finboy gets the R. I missed these stairs because I'm an idiot. Fair enough. Beach Cave Pit. We've caught back up to Coughing and Zubat. Hey! Well, well, if it isn't our old friend, the Big Chicken. Give me back what you stole. It's my treasure and means everything to me. So that thing is valuable, huh? Could be worth more than we'd hoped for. We ought to sell it. We might get a good price. Ho ho ho! All the more reason not to give it back. What? If you want it back that badly, come and get it. Fight. Okay, can we... help out poor Shinx? We can. Oh, 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 oh! Ugh, we got roughed up. Blast it, how did we get wiped out by these wimps? Here you go, have it back then. Don't think you're so awesome, your victory was a fluke. Remember that. It's my relic fragment. I'm so happy. I managed to get it back. And only because... oh, look at poor little sad Finboy. It's only because you agreed to help me. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you. Seriously. I only helped because I happened to be there. Was it the right thing to do? I guess so. Finboy is clearly grateful. It's nice to be appreciated. Here's what they stole. It's a relic fragment. Or at least that's what I started calling it, but it's my precious treasure. I've always liked legends and lore. I get so excited when I hear tales from the past. Don't you feel the same? Hidden troves full of treasure, strange relics, uncharted territories veiled in darkness. New lands just waiting to be discovered. Such places must be full of unimaginable golden treasure. And history. Wouldn't it be amazing to make historic discoveries? That's what I dream of. It's exciting to me. One day, I happen to come across this relic fragment. I know that it looks like junk, but look closer. See? That inscription forms a strange pattern. Doesn't it? It is true. I've never seen a pattern like it. There must be some significance to it. It must be the key to a legendary place, to areas where precious treasures lie. That's the feeling I get. That's why I want to join an exploration team. This fragment must fit into something somewhere, and I want to discover where. I want to solve the mystery of my relic fragment. So earlier I tried joining an exploration team, but I chickened out. What about you, Kitty? What are you going to do? You lost your memory, and you've somehow become a Pokemon. Do you have anywhere to go and stay? If not, could I ask a favor? Would you form an exploration team with me? I'm convinced that I can form an effective team with you, Kitty. Will you? Pretty please? Should I? I'm getting recruited out of the blue. I don't even know what an exploration team is. Form a team. Say no! Does Kitty crush Finboy's dreams? What's the "are you" option? Huh? Am I what? What do you mean? You're trying to talk me into it? What? Talk you into it? I wouldn't even think of it. I'm a complete coward, honestly. I thought I could depend on you, but during that fight with Coughing, having you there with me, I felt brave. I could do anything as long as you're helping me, Kitty. So please, come along, I'm begging you. Yeah, alright. It's true, I have nothing else to do, and I don't have a clue what I should do next. I guess it wouldn't hurt to team up with Finboy for now. Maybe we'll eventually discover who or what I am by hanging out with this Pokemon. That's settled. Yes? Really? You'll form a team with me? Thank you. We're going to be a great combination. First, we should head to Wigglytuff's place and sign up as apprentices. That's where we need to train to become first-rate exploration team. I'm sure the training will be tough. Let's give it our best. And he waves at us. And so it was that Kitty and Finboy formed their exploration team. This turned out to be their very first step into the fantastic realm of adventure that awaited their arrival. The Pokemon Company and Chunsoft presents Mystery Dungeon: Explorers of Sky. Would you like to save? Yes. Chapter 2: The New Guild Recruits. This is Wigglytuff's guild. To form a team, you need to register here. Then you have to train until you become a first-rate team. Yikes! Isn't there something just a little odd about this place? No, I've got you with me this time. I have to be brave. Boing. Pokemon detected. Whose footprint? It's Shinx. No, I have to be strong. You may enter. Someone's with you? Get the stranger to stand on here too. They probably mean you, Kitty. They said to stand here. There's a grate covering a hole. It's made so that no one can fall through, but it is still strange. It looks like it might tickle my feet, or... You there, get on the crate. Pokemon detected. The footprint is... What's the matter? Sentry, Sentry, what's wrong? Sentry Diglett. The footprint is... Maybe a Torchic? Maybe? Well, it's not a footprint that you'd normally see around here. Ugh. That's pretty crummy. Checking the footprints of visiting Pokemons is your job, isn't it? Yeah, but I don't know what I don't know. What are they arguing about? Sorry to make you wait. It's true that you don't see any Torchics in these parts, but you don't seem to be a bad sort. Good enough. Enter. Yikes! I'm so nervous, so jittery. I'm glad we're finally allowed in. I'm glad we're finally allowed in. My heart is pounding, though. Let's go in. Boingy boingy. There's a hatch that leads underground. Wow! So this is Wigglytuff's guild. There are so many Pokemon. I wonder if they're all on exploration teams. Excuse me. It's a Chatot. It was you two that just came in, right? Yes, I am Chatot. I am the Pokemon in the know around these parts. I'm Guildmaster Wigglytuff's right-hand Pokemon. Now, shoo, leave the premises. We've no time for salespeople or silly surveys. Off you go, if you please. But that's not why we're here. We want to form an exploration team. That's why we came, to be trained as an exploration team. What? An exploration team? It's rare to see a kid like this want to apprentice at the guild, especially given how hard the training is. Surely the steady stream of Pokemon that run away from our rigorous training proves how true that is. Excuse me, is the exploration team training that severe? What? Well, no. It's not true in the slightest. Our training program for exploration teams is as easy as can be. Well. I wish you'd told me up front you wanted to be an exploration team. Heh. His attitude has suddenly changed, didn't it? Okay, let's get your team signed up right away. Follow me! Anything wrong? Come along, over here, quickly please. This is the guild's second underground floor. This is mainly where apprentices work. Team registration is this way. Please follow. Wow, there are 2 floors underground, but you can see outside? Hush now. The guild is built into the side of a cliff. It's only natural you can see the outside from here. Oh. Now, here we are at Guildmaster Wigglytuff's chamber. On no account should you ever be discourteous to him. Guildmaster, it's Chatot. I'm coming in. Ojamashimasu. Guildmaster, I present to you 2 Pokemon who wish to join our guild as apprentices. Guildmaster? Guildmaster? Hi, I'm Wigglytuff, the Guildmaster. You want to form a team? Well, let's go for it. First, we must register your team name. What's your team name? Our team name? I didn't think of that. What would be a good name for us? The Pokepals? In the prequel games, Wigglytuff was the one responsible for the friend areas that allows you to recruit extra mons. The Pokepals is fine. Team Pokepals. It's a good name. It suits us. Okay, that's settled. I'll register your team. Yumtar. Congratulations, you are now an official exploration team. I present you with this commemoration. He gives you an explorer's kit. Yes, it's what every exploration team needs. Quickly, open it up. There's a badge, a map, a bag. There's all sorts of great things in here. That's your explorer badge. It's your official team identification. And there's the Wonder Map, which is a wonder of convenience. Finally, there's a treasure bag. It lets you carry items you find in dungeons. Your success as an exploration team can lead to bigger and bigger space in your treasure bag. It's a very wonderful bag. Have a peek inside your treasure bag. Finboy peered into the treasure bag. The defense scarf was inside. Sky blue bow was inside. Those 2 items are special. They will help you on your adventures. Thanks, we'll do our best. But you're still only apprenticing, so do your best to train. We will! Let's always do our best, kitty. This is your room? Great, we get beds. You will live here while you work for us. Things will start getting busy from tomorrow. Rise early and start living up to our code. Don't stay up Don't stay up late. Get to sleep early tonight. That's it. In the previous game, only NPC Pokemon had conversation portraits, even if they were the actual NPC Pokemon or party members you'd recruited. Everyone gets one in this game. Finboy. You're still awake? My heart's been racing all day today, but I'm glad I finally made myself come here. G'day, Kisuan. G'day, welcome. I thought Wigglytuff would be scary, but he seems pretty friendly. We're going to experience all sorts of things starting tomorrow, but I'm not scared. In fact, it's the other way round. I'm excited about the adventures we'll face. You're welcome, Kisuan. I'm feeling sleepy. Let's give it our all tomorrow. Good night, kitty. It's exciting to be part of a team, and it's fun to be friends with Finboy. But first things first, who am I? How did I turn into a Pokemon? How did I end up on that beach unconscious? This is the first time playing through this. I feel sleepy too. Thinking about it, it won't help right now. I'd better focus on the guild work. If I do, everything should become clear. Surely get to the bottom of it in time. At the time that this came out, I was a bit of a mainline purist. So I was all, it's not real Pokemon. It's too kidsy. I'm only going to play real Pokemon. You can record your progress by hopping into bed from now on. The next morning. Hey there, rise and shine. My head is pounding. What a ridiculously loud voice. It almost blasted my eardrums. Ah, it's a Loudred. Why are you still asleep? Wake up. It's also quite kidsy, which I have more tolerance for now than I did when I was 20. My poor ears. Come on, snap out of it. I'm Loudred. I'm a fellow apprentice. If you're late for our morning briefing, you'll be sorry. So move it. Guildmaster Wigglytuff has got a big temper. If you can make him lose it. Yowie, that would be a scary scene. I've got goosebumps just thinking about it. So anyway, I'm not about to get in trouble because of rookies that got up late. Get it in gear. Oh, my ears are still ringing. What did he even say? Something about getting ready. Oh yeah, we signed up as apprentices. Whoa, we've overslept. We have to hurry, kitty. You're late, rookies. Hush, your voice is ridiculously loud. Everyone seems to be present. Let us conduct our morning address. Guildmaster, the guild is in full attendance. Thank you, Guildmaster. Please address the crew. Wigglytuff is also half asleep. He looks like he's wide awake. His eyes are open, but he's asleep. Thank you, sir. We all value your words of wisdom. Take our Guildmaster's words of wisdom to heart. Let's not forget our morning cheers. All together now. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Don't shirk work. Run away and pay. Smiles go for miles. Hooray. Okay. You shouldn't be wandering around here. Come here. You're just beginners. We'll have you start off with this assignment. This is the job bulletin board. Pokemon from various regions post job requests here. You're aware that bad Pokemon are cropping up in greater numbers, right? Yup. Because the flow of time is getting messed up. It's wreaking havoc, right? Which is why lots of bad Pokemon are appearing. The flow of time is messed up? As in hours and minutes? Do they mean something has gone wrong with the time here? And because of that, bad Pokemon are popping up? What's going on? Kitty is clueless. Precisely. Time getting out of whack has caused an outbreak of bad Pokemon. And perhaps because of this, we've noticed an increase in the number of jobs. In addition, and it's unknown if this is because of time's influence, there's also been a mass outbreak of mystery dungeons. Mystery dungeons? So Kitty, you know how we got my relic fragment back? The place where I found it was a mystery dungeon. A mystery dungeon changes each time you go in. There's a different layout and different items every time you enter. If you faint in the middle of the dungeon, you lose half your money. You can even lose half your items, or more. Finally, you get kicked out. They're strange places, but every time you go inside one, there's new things to discover. They're fantastic places to explore. You're quite well informed. That makes things much easier for me to explain. Jobs all take place in dungeons. So, let's look for a job that you should perform. Maybe this one will do. Let's read it. My name is Spoink. An outlaw has run off with my prized possession, a precious pearl. This pearl is life itself to me. I just can't seem to settle down if the pearl isn't in its proper place atop my head. But I've heard my pearl has been sighted. It's said to be on a rocky bluff. But the bluff is reported to be unsafe. I could never go somewhere so frightening. Friendly readers, would you be so kind as to go to the bluff and get my pearl? I beg for your help, exploration team members. Spoink. Wait a sec. We're going to fetch an item that someone dropped? I want to do something that's more like an adventure. Look for treasure in an unknown place, something like that. Shush! Yikes! It's important that you rookies pay your dues. Now pay attention. I'll repeat the warnings again to make sure they stick. You'll be forced out of a dungeon and sent back if either of you faints. You'll lose half your money. You could lose half your items. Be careful. If you've understood, get on with the job. To work, Finboy. This must be the bluff's entrance. Spoik's mission described the pearl as deep on level 7. It sounds like a dangerous place. Let's be careful and do our best. Drenched Bluff. You and your partner can each hold one item. Now that you have the treasure bag, you can also keep 16 in your inventory. Some items, like bows, work only if held by a Pokemon. Use the Give option found in the Items section to hand it over. How do I tell how healthy Finboy is? Team? Okay, I can go get a summary about him. It seems odd that it doesn't show his health at the same time as it shows mine. You wanna help, Finboy? I don't know why Finboy wasn't helping there. Another Anorith. Kitty has grown to level 7 and learned Focus Energy. Stat ups. Finboy has grown to level 7. Excellent, I leveled up. Okay, done. Except there's another Anorith now? Wait, was that IQ check? Check IQ. Oh, it's not actually... It's like skills he has. Okay. Defense Scarf? And we'll give this to Finboy. What does it do? Who knows? Eat an apple or a gummy if you are hungry. If you get too hungry, you risk fainting. Keep an eye on your belly. In what menu? They just said in the menu, but not which specific menu. And I'm not seeing a stomach-o-meter in here. Well, they did a poor job of explaining that. Belly on the first screen? I don't see belly. Ah, there, belly. Belly next to money. Okay. And how do I see Finboys? Pecha Berry heals poisoned Pokemon. Only I get hungry. No one else deserves food. Alright. Only Kitty gets to eat. Only Kitty needs to eat? Continue. Team members get experience points when they defeat an enemy, and they level up through them. You get more health, raise stats, and learn new moves. Train hard to level up often. But post-game it matters? Well, we'd only be playing to credits, so that's not really irrelevant to me, but interesting to know. A Chingling. So many Anorith. Playing to credits is half the game? Well, then they shouldn't have put the credits at not the end of the game. Credits is what gets played too. As a default. How's Shinx doing for health? Shinx is on full health. I'd kind of like you to go in front of me then, friend. To earn bonus experience, a Pokemon must move its use at least once while battling, not just its regular attack. Use the move options in the menu to unleash one of these moves, or set a specific move. For quicker access, hold L and A to use a set move. Okay. Set? Does that now do scratch? That looks like it's just kick still. Oh, because I used the wrong button. There we go. Okay, scratch. Good. But there's nothing else here. How is our hungryness? Half hungry. Protein? No, a max elixir. Oh, can I go help? No, I can't help Shinx. He's on pretty high health, I'm not worried about him. Doop, 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 doop. It is nice that they've added in the, like, the detail of diagonal sprites. Boy has grown to level 8. Okay, we're done here. Kitty grows to level 8. I wonder if we evolve. The box art, right, has a Charizard. So presumably we could, like if we had started with a Charmander, we can become Charizard. I'm going to assume yes, but on the other hand, that would mean a lot more sprites and a lot more animations. If the Mon's health is low, it puts itself at great risk of fainting. When this happens, run away. No! Finboy! Yeah. Geopebbles. Throw them at your distant foe. G'day, boss. Hold L and R. No, hold L, then press R. Do. This isn't real Pokemon. Yeah. It is cute, I have to give it that. Finboy boinging around is absolutely adorable. An oranberry? Wait, take a closer look. It's not an oranberry, it's an oranberry. Make sure you pick the right item and not a look-alike. I'm denying myself the pleasure of half the game. Including the reason you'd actually play this over the other two. Help your partner to be a smart teammate by tweaking their IQ skills and tactics. Find these under the team menu. You can also use the switch option to keep your partner from using certain moves. How hungry am I? We're getting fairly hungry. Let's see if we can eat one of these berries. HP didn't change, but surely I'm less hungry now, right? That did almost nothing to the hunger. What about an apple? Okay, apple did a lot. Do. Picked up a red gummy. Okay, floor 7. Look at that! This must be Spoink's Pearl. Let's hurry back with it. Thank you! The pearl must be popped on my head. I missed it so much. I couldn't settle down without it up there. I was just boinging and sproinging everywhere. That's why I'm covered in dings and bumps. But thank you. This nightmare is finally over. You have my sincere thanks. And they give us a protein. And a calcium. They give us a whole bunch of drugs. And 2,000 bucks. Wow, 2,000 bucks for us? Of course. It's nothing compared to the value of my pearl. Farewell. And he boings away. We're rich, Kitty! Filthy rich! Well done, team. Now, hand over the money, thank you. What? Most of the money from jobs goes to the guildmaster, and your team's share of the money comes out to this much. What? We only get 200? That's awful. It's capital, the guild rules. You simply have to accept it. And on this day, Finboy learned the evils of capitalism, and in his heart started to burn the desire to seize the means of production. Everyone, thanks for waiting. I finished making dinner. Come on, dinner's on. Munch, 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 munch. Like, look at all these cute little eating animations. I'm done eating. What a lovely meal. I'm stuffed and sleepy. Time to go to bed. Good night, gang. Listen, kitty. Wasn't today hectic? Yeah, but in fairness, Sergeant Cookie, we do get free food and board. Right? So it's not really... Wasn't today hectic? So much happened. I'm relieved that our first job was a success. It was really upsetting how much of the money the guild took. But that's just the cost of training, I guess. We can't do anything about it. But what made me really happy was getting thanked by Spoink.
I'm sleepy. I'm going to sleep.
Let's try our best again tomorrow. Good night, kitty. Chapter 3. The Scream. The next morning, up and at them. It's morning. But we went on our bed and it didn't ask us if we wanted to save, which is confusing. Good morning, kitty. Ah, here we go. Okay, the game says, I hear your complaint and I immediately give you an option to save. Let's go. And 3. Smiles go for miles. Okay, time to get to work. Hooray! Got a new job for us? Come with me. Yes! The Diglets dig back underground. Huh? The last job we did was on the board on the other side. Correct. Today we'll give you a job from this side. How's it different from the other one? Take a closer look. Oh look, there are posters up there that show a variety of Pokemon. They all look pretty cool. Are they famous explorers? Who are they? The Pokemon posted here are outlaws, shady characters wanted for committing crimes. Oh no! Outlaws? Correct. So there are bounties on their heads. In other words, there's a cash reward if you capture one. There are so many aggressive Pokemon around these days that everyone's finding it hard to keep up with the problem. Wait, you're telling us we've got to catch these outlaws? You can't be serious. That's not possible. The bad Pokemon out there come in all shades of badness. Some of them are completely wicked through and through, but there are also bad Pokemon who are merely petty thieves. So, we've got evil to naughty and everything in between. I'm sure we can avoid giving you a job catching a super bad Pokemon. Look over the posters. Pick one that looks weak enough for you to be able to bring to justice. You say weak, but they're still bad Pokemon, aren't they? I'm scared of dangerous Pokemon. It's part of your training. You'll work through it, I'm sure. I suppose you do need to be prepared to confront a tough opponent, so I'll give you a tour of our facilities. Bidoof. Bidoof. Yep. You called? Bidoof? These are our new recruits. Take them and show them around. Yes, sirree, by golly, I'll do just that. Yep. This is Bidoof. He's one of your fellow apprentices. Pay attention to what he says and follow his orders. Off you go. Oh, shucks. I'm overjoyed. Why is that? I'm glad to have members junior to me now. I'm overcome. I might just blubber with happiness. Before you signed on, I was the lowest rookie. Well, I'd best show you around. Come with me. But I meant to look at the board and get a job. First things first. Here we have Croagunk. But to tell the truth, I have no idea what he's up to. He always seems to be fiddling around with a cauldron.
This way is the mess hole.
And this way is the crew room. That leads to the Guildmaster. Next, I'll guide you around outside. I'm assuming that Croagunk takes, like, food things and we mix them together? I hear you can make a record of your adventure at the watering hole. Usually, to make a record of your adventure, you need to go to bed. Seems you can make one here too, though. By golly gosh howdy, it's a handy spot. If you want to record your adventure frequently. This is the main square for local Pokemon. It's called Treasure Town. Oh, I can tell you about Treasure Town. That's a Duskull Bank. We could save our money there. And that is an Electivire Link Shop. You can do things like link moves together, but it looks like Electivire isn't in today. Here we have the Kecleon Market. You can buy and sell items. Kangaskhan Storage. You can store items so that they're never lost. If you have precious items you don't want to lose, store them there before going on an adventure. That's all the basics. That should do it. You sure know a lot, yes sirree, and that's good to know. Alright then, find me when you're ready to go. I'll give you a helping hand with selecting the right outlaw. Thank you, Bidoof. You've been really nice. Golly, you're embarrassing me, he says as he blushes his cheeks. Aw, shucks. I'll be waiting for you at the guild's upper floor. Let's go. I'd like to see what kind of items are available. Let's visit the market. Visiting the market is a must. We talk to the... You there, says the Corpfish. You're the new rookies. My name is Corpfish. I'm an apprentice too. Come ask me if you don't know what's going on. B is running shoes, which is a godsend after not being able to run when we didn't have Thief equipped in Final Fantasy. It's refreshing to be able to run all the time. You can start as the fire chick. I would prefer not to be Torchic, but it doesn't give you a, like, who do you want to start as directly. You answer a little Fallout-style quiz, and then it just assigns you who you are. You can get orbs and TMs. Info. Pokemon moves are the path to ultimate power. Smash walls, fly, so many moves. You do get to pick who your friend is, though. So we got to pick Shinx as our friend. The only limit on who it looks like they offer you as friends is if you roll like Squirtle, it doesn't offer you Totodile, etc. Like, you can't have two of the same type. It does forbid your friend from being the same type as you. Smash walls, fly, so many moves, all dynamic, each elegant in its own way, and some moves, obscure and rare, are simply beautiful. We sell many moves daily. Yeah, as far as yes. We were offered... Well, I answered the quiz in a way that got us Torchic, and Totodile was one of the Watermons as our best friend / helper. They can learn them using technical machines. Isn't it exciting? The stuff of dreams. It gets me excited that I've taken on a rosy hue. I hope you will shop at our market. Visit my elder brother and me. Okay, what do you want me to buy? Pearls. No. Let's look at the brother. Ooh, Mr. Kecleon. Meryl, Azurill. Welcome, my young friends. May I buy an apple? Certainly. Thank you. Oh no, thank you. You're to be admired. You see, those delightful children are brothers. Their poor mother has fallen sick. They come and do their shopping. It's quite remarkable. Though very young, they've stepped up and taken charge. Mr. Kecleon, what's the hurry? Why have you returned so soon? There was an extra apple, which we didn't pay for. Oh, why that, my young friends, is a gift from me and my brother. Share it among yourselves and enjoy. Really? Thank you, Mr. Kecleon, and you too, Mr. Kecleon. Don't worry, my friends. Oh. We're sorry to bother you. Thank you so much. We give the apple back. But then suddenly... What was that? Dizzy? Or am I... Help! I had a partial flashback? What was that? I'm sure that I heard a shout for help just now. Did the shout come from you? Is something the matter? Hey, Azurill, what's going on? Come on, we need to hurry home. I'm coming. Are you okay? Yes. We're done with our shopping. Now we need to look for an item that we lost. Let's get going. Azurill boingy boingy boingies. Those guys are cute. Oh, what's the matter? Kitty? Hmm? Did I hear a shout for help just then? No, I didn't hear anything. Did you guys hear anything, Kecleon brothers? Nope. I didn't hear anything odd either. Sounds like the Kecleon brothers didn't hear anything either. You must have imagined it, Kitty. I'm positive I didn't. I definitely heard it. Are you daydreaming? Let's move on, Kitty. No, I want to see if he will sell us TMs. No? I was told you sell TMs. But seemingly not. You have no more space. Can I sell stuff then? You can use L to... we can mass sell. Okay. That is really nice quality of life, honestly. Can I change how many I buy? No. Okay. Oh, what's going on? Thank you. Oh, please, it's nothing. What's going on? Hi. Some time ago, we lost an item that's important to us. We've been looking all over for it, but we haven't found it. Then Mr. Drowsy came along. He says he might have seen it somewhere. He even offered to help us look for it. We're so happy. That's great for you. Thank you, Mr. Drowsy. Oh, please, I'd have to have a cold heart to ignore children in need. I couldn't possibly turn a blind eye. Let's be on our way to begin our search. Oops, excuse me. The Drowsy sure is nice, isn't he? I'm impressed. With more and more bad Pokemon around, it's hard to do good deeds. It's happening again. Another dizzy spell. If you keep being difficult, it will mean trouble for you. Help! Okay, so the Drowsy's actually a bad guy. It would be nice if those little guys found their items soon. What's the matter? You look awfully grim. You want to tell me something? You had a dizzy spell and you saw Azurill being threatened by Drowsy and you want to go rescue Azurill? It's an emergency. Well, what you describe does sound like one, but it's not that I don't trust you, but I just couldn't believe it. He seemed to be such a sincerely nice Pokemon, didn't he? I watched the three of them go off, and it looked like they were having a good time. You're probably just tired. Maybe that's why you had a bad daydream. Was that it? Was it just a bad daydream? The Drowsy didn't seem like a bad Pokemon, and we're only apprentices. Sure, it's worrying, but we need to concentrate on
our guild work.
Let's get ourselves ready to explore. Then we should find Bidoof. Let's go. I'm allowed out this way, though? Okay, so this is where he first found us. And if we try and go in the cave, Boy's like, go speak to Bidoof. You must speak to Bidoof. So fine. But actually we should also save so I don't have to go through all that ever again. You're all set up and ready to go exploring? Oh yes sirree, I reckon you're ready. Let's pick ourselves a lawbreaker for you to go find. Which one should we pick? As your mentor, how about I do the choosing? Don't choose anyone too scary. Let's see. Eeny, meeny. Stand clear. Updating listings. Stand clear. What's happening? Oh, it's just the data getting updated. Updated? Yikes, did you see that? The panel flipped over. What's going on? The notice board and job boards are set up on revolving panels. While it's flipped over, a Pokemon named Dugtrio swaps out the old jobs with new ones. Dugtrio? Updating data is Dugtrio's duty. He tunnels his way to our guild. Then he flips the panel and updates the data. This duty doesn't get noticed much, but it is important. It's why he takes such great pride in his duty. Is that so? Update complete. Stand clear. Yes, sirree, the data has been updated. The list of outlaws has been refreshed. Let's pick one. And then Finboy's scared. Why are you shivering? It's not cold in here. Look at this, kitty. Is it the drowsy? I bet it's the bloody drowsy. It's the drowsy! He's a wanted criminal. We have to get moving. Azural's in danger. What's going on? Why are you running off? Look, it's Meryl. What's the matter? Is it Azural and Drowsy? Yes. After we left, we went looking for our lost item, but I wound up alone. When Mr. Drowsy went somewhere with Azural. I called and called, but I couldn't find them, and I got scared. Which way did they go? This way! Do you think Drowsy and Azural went this way? Yes. Oh, Kitty, the Drowsy and Azural you saw in your dream. You were saying you saw them on a mountainous place, right? I get the feeling that they're up ahead. Let's go. Mount Bristle. Boing, boing, boing. Nope, dead end. I am not a good matchup against Geodude, but oh well. It's also a bit odd that I can't tell the enemy's health. Like, I have trouble thinking of another Pokemon game where you don't get to know the enemy's health. At least fighting-based ones. Level 3. Also, why is my health going up from just walking around? Not that I'm going to complain about our health going up, it's quite nice. But I wish I understood why. Level up, level up. Charge. Good, I leveled up. I'm getting a little low on health. Kitty levels up. Okay. The Petrify was not a lasting status effect, to my horror. Oh god. Okay, help from a distance. Or don't. How healthy is Finboy? Finboy is also in trouble. Your partner has fainted. Oh no, Finboy was defeated. And we're ejected. Womp womp. Let's take a break for the rest of today. Continue. Meow. We do our little thing. Let's go to the place. That's our bed. We don't know what this is. Read Bedouf's diary. Let's not be a monster and read someone else's diary. Why are there all these diaries that the game wants us to read? Gosh. It is a little bit, but there's not a timing component. Like, it is definitely square. Each square is a position you can be in, and every time you move is also a... Like, moving a square gives the enemy a chance to attack. But it's not time-based. It's only action-based. Okay. Can we go back out this way? Yes. We can try again. But I'm already on like 1 health. I was told that that should throw items. Oh my god, that hurt Finboy. I'm so sorry, Finboy. Does Finboy heal every couple of steps we take? 19. Yes. Finboy also heals every couple of steps we take. Yeah, it's really awkward that they don't show you your whole team's health at once here. They totally should tell you your whole team's health at once. Otherwise I have to just keep going into that menu to check it all the time. Nah, I died. The difficulty scaling seems crazy? Right, this is like our first actual... Well, we're still doing the first quest. Like, this is a tutorial quest functionally. This is the tutorial for beating someone up quest, as opposed tutorial for a go collect a missing item quest. And yet the enemy monsters will do like a third of our health in one attack. Yeah, I hope the solution isn't just grind more. I don't understand why Shinx can attack people at a distance, but I can't. I was also told that would let me throw things, and it... I don't like that it gets rid of this, like, it shouldn't get rid of this menu here. When I go set, hold L and then press R to throw. Right, that went away without me pressing A. You should not get rid of text bubbles that tell you things unless the player has hit A to say, I acknowledge and have finished reading it. Hail Decoy, this is not pinball. It's other Pokemon. I'll level up and do better. Oh, single hit. Spinnerack. Spinnerack defeated. Kitty has learnt Ember. Please say Ember works from range. I have no idea what this move order matters. No, it looks like it's also a close range only move. How is our stomach? We're still adequately full. You think you and your GBA got lost in a move 20 years ago? I really liked original pinball. Like, a lot. I spent a lot of hours on original pinball. And we've had good fun playing the Ruby Sapphire pinball on the channel recently. Level 4. Nidorina. Sucks to be Nidorina. How's our stomach? We're still good. Keep going. Finboy apparently dealt with that all by himself. And it didn't even cost him any health. Good job, Finboy. Pointy stick. Pointy stick. We're getting towards the point of maybe being hungry. Spinnerack is weak to Ember. Don't know what's happened to those Pidgeys that were destroying us before. Okay. Is it because I've run out of yeah, I've run out of PP on Ember. So
Yeah.
Doggo says hello. He probably gets yeah, she gets eliminated by the filter. Good girl. Set. I mean, we should probably just go straight to the end. Yeah, that bullshit. Oh no, we were defeated by the quick attacking birds again. All the other enemies do like 4 damage. For some reason, quick attack birds, 14 damage! Let's go. Wait, come back. You coward. What am I meant to do about you running away? Can I yeet things at you as our solution? Yes. No escape. Finboy grew to level 11. I'm awesome. I've leveled up. Continue. No, I wanted you to throw at the enemy. Good job, Finboy. How is our tummy? Dying is a nice way of solving our tummy problems. Okay, we finally defeated a quick attack bird. Level up, level up. Eat the healing berry. Okay, next floor. Some drugs. We haven't found out if the drugs are permanent. But it doesn't matter because we've lost them by dying to the quick attack birds, so we never get to find out. Come on, face downwards. Thank you. How's Finboy doing? Finboy is healthy enough. How's our tummy? Our tummy is still 3/4 full. Or 2/3 full. New item, Cherry Berry. Oh, I've run out of scratches. Yes. So, unset. Set Ember instead. Sorry, dear Jude. Sucks to be you. Dead end. Sucks to be you as well, Spinnerack. I can't fit all these berries? Okay, let's find out what... Can we use this? IQ went up slightly. IQ went up slightly. How many floors does this have? Level 9? Okay. Up to the drowsy at last. Uh-oh, it's a dead end. Mr. Drowsy, where's my lost item? Can you show me where it is now? I'm sorry, but your lost item isn't here, that's for sure. What? My big brother! He was following us. He'll be here soon, right? Nope, he's not coming. I'll let you in on a secret. This was all a trick. I have deceived you. But let's not dwell on that. There's a favor I need to ask of you. You see behind that hole? There's a rumor there's a trove of thief treasure in there. But I am too big. That's where you come in. Just do as I say. Then I'll help you get back out of there. But, go on, get going. Get in there and don't forget to bring back the treasure. You wished they continued this series? There is one for the Switch. So it's been continued fairly recently, Dead Press. Stop that. Sheesh, I said that I'll take you home when you're done. If you keep being difficult, it will mean big trouble for you. Help! Stop right there. We won't let you do that, you bully. How did you find this place? We're Team Poker Pals, an exploration team, and no criminal will escape us. An exploration team, and you're here to apprehend... Huh? You're trembling. Oh, I figured it out. You say you're on a team, but you're a rookie. That's right, I'm a wanted Pokemon with a bounty on my head. Can you really do the job? Can you confront this outlaw and bring him to justice? Yes, we can. We'd never lose to a bad guy like you. Ha 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 ha. I've been chased by all sorts of exploration teams in my day, but never a sorrier-looking bunch than you two. This will be a laugh. See if you can take me down. Ember! 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 Victory! He's far easier than the quick attack, stupid birds. We came to rescue you. Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. What a relief. Your big brother is waiting. Let's go home. Zzzt, I am Magnazone, the primary officer in this region. Thanks to you, we will have been able to arrest this wanted outlaw. I owe you great thanks for your cooperation. Bzzzt. We will send you the reward to the guild. Thank you again. Now come with us. You didn't know there was a newer one? Yeah, there was a fairly new one. There's one for the Switch. Azurill? Meryl. Wah! It was so scary. Are you okay? Are you hurt? He's okay. He hasn't been harmed at all. Really? That's a relief. Oh, Azurill. I'm glad you guys are happy. You did this all for us, didn't you? Ah, but you don't own a Switch? We won't forget what you did for us. Thank you so much. Well, thankfully, there are other alternatives, Dead Press. Not that you should be emulating current generation hardware. You should, of course, be purchasing it legally. Come on, Azurill, you too. Yup. Thank you very much. Thank you for rescuing me. Really? Thank you. The Exploration Team Federation has sent a message. We've been given a bigger treasure bag. We may now carry more items. And there's something else. Bidoof's wish has been unlocked. To play, select it from the episode list. If you would like to play the special episode, save your adventure progress and return to the main menu. I've gotten the bounty from Officer Magnazone for the captured outlaw. Well done. Here is your share. 3,000 bucks. But most of that is the guild's. You only get 3. This is all we get? After all that hard work? Helping Azurill is its own reward. Yes, this is part of the training. And we expect as much effort from you tomorrow. Oh, I'd be happy if our share of the reward was just a little bigger. But it's alright. We managed to rescue Azurill. And it was all thanks to you, because of that dream you had, Kitty. We learned about Azurill's trouble in advance. It's true. I can't explain it, but the first shout I heard from Azurill, and the dream that I had, both of those events took place in the future. Why was I able to see something like that? What was the dream about? Ugh, my stomach's growling. And yours too, Kitty. We've worked up a big appetite. We were so focused on rescuing Azurill that I didn't notice. And now I'm even hungrier. Come on, let's go to dinner. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Thunder, lightning. Mwah, ah, ah, ah. Wow, that lightning's intense. It looks like it's really stormy tonight. Hold on. You know the night before we met, Kitty. It was storming. I found you out on the cold of the beach that day after a stormy night. Do you remember anything about being out cold on the beach? Can you remember anything? There was a storm, but how did I end up unconscious there? Nope, I don't remember anything. I guess it won't be that easy. That's alright. Just try remembering a little bit at a time. We have to get up early tomorrow. Let's get some sleep. Are you still awake? I've been thinking it over since it happened. That strange dream you had, maybe it has to do with you. Huh? That's just the feeling I get. I sure don't know any other Torchic who dreams about the future. I've never heard of a human suddenly turning into a Pokemon either. That's why I think those two events are connected. I can't help but feel that way. Blah blah blah, does my dreams relate to me being a human? I have no way of knowing what you are like as a human, Kitty, but I think you must have been a good person. After all, it was your dream that helped us catch that bad Pokemon. That reminds me of what Chatot said, that a growing number of them have been caused by time going out of whack. If time's getting messed up, bit by bit all over the world, no one seems to know why. Everyone believes that the time gears are somehow involved. Time gears? They say time gears are hidden in secret places around the world. Like in a forest. Or in a lake deep in an underground cavern. I've even heard that there's one hidden inside a volcano. At the center of these places is what's known as a time gear. They serve a very important function. Each one protects time and keeps it flowing properly in this region. But what happens if a region loses its time gear? I don't know the answer. My guess is that if a time gear is removed, the flow of time in that region would probably stop. That's why everyone makes sure never to disturb them. Everyone has long been certain that some kind of disaster would strike. So everyone stays away from the time gears and doesn't tamper with them. Even the most hardened criminal Pokemon know to avoid messing with them. Do my eyes deceive me? Ooh. Could it be? Sorry. Yes, it is. A Grovyle. I've finally found it. A time gear. But this is only the first of many. Okay, so someone's messing with them. The next morning. Up and at 'em. Morning, kitty. Would you like to save your adventure? Yes. Alright. You can also see this episode list thing. Yeah, we've got Bidooff's Wish. But perhaps another time. That will do for this for now. It's certainly extremely cute. It's done a somewhat decent job of tutorializing everything. And aside from the quick attack birds that, like, do a third of our health, it's been fairly reasonable difficulty. I wish I understood how my friend is able to do attacks at a distance, but I can't, or at least I don't understand that. And so many of the enemies can do attacks from a square, or like with a square gap, but I have to be directly next to an enemy. Maybe it's about the attacks. Maybe it's something else I don't understand. I'm not disliking that enough to pitch the game, though, so we'll see more of this in time. For now, though... For now, though, I think that will do. I feel like having a bit of a grandpa nap. So... I'll have to leave you to find your own ways in the world. Might be back after a couple of hours nap, we'll see. In any case, I hope you enjoyed this. Enjoy the last of your weekend if you're still for that, or otherwise the start of your work week if you're like me. For now, peace. So charming. Finboy boinging around.